departure. Runway 12, IFR to Varens.
Bobby-Yaga 79er, QNH 974. Cleared for takeoff runway 12.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12, Bobby-Yaga 79er.
Finally. Took me a while to figure out how to switch from VFR to IFR. So we're in Sweden now. Yesterday we were in Switzerland. Now we're in Sweden. We're back to our good old CJ4. This is one of my favorite private jets. CJ4. For sure. I don't know, it's just, I'm so used to it. You know, I'm so used to this plane by now that it's like, welcome home, you know. It's kind of like that. You know, because everything's familiar, you know where everything is. It's just, you know, I'm so used to this plane. I've been flying it now for 12 days, CJ4. And it's one of my favorite. All right, let's take off.
Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Stockholm approach, Bobby-Yaga 79er, 1 miles north of Echo Sierra Golf.
Bobby-Yaga 79er,
4200, request IFR to Varens, ready to copy.
Squawk 7444.
Bobby-Yaga 79er cleared to Varens Airport as filed. Squawk 7444.
Bobby-Yaga 79er, read correct. Radar contact 5500. QNH 974 turn, left heading tree 15. Resume on navigation, descend and maintain 3000. Expect 3000.
Turn left heading tree 15. Resume on navigation, descend and maintain 3000. Expect 3000. Bobby-Yaga 79er.
Bobby-Yaga 79er contact Malmo Center on 118.0. Good day.
118.0, Bobby-Yaga 79er. Malmo Center, Bobby-Yaga 79er is at 7,900 descending 3,000.
Bobby-Yaga 79er, Malmo Center, QNH 974, radar contact, continue.
This will be a long flight. We have a long way to go, and there's a lot of mountains we have to pass. A lot of mountains, so it will be tricky.
Bobby Yaga 79er, you are 700 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3000 QNH 907 tree.
Descend and maintain 3000, Bobby Yaga 79er.
All right, 3,000 feet. Good enough? All right.
Bobby Yaga 79er, you are 1000 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3000 QNH 907 tree.
Climb and maintain 3000, Bobby Yaga 79er.
I am at the 3,000. What's the problem? Jesus, hold on.
Bobby August 79er, please expedite your climb. 3000.
This guy at the ATC is really riding my cocktails. Why don't you expedite something between my legs? Huh? Huh? Expedite something between my legs. I'm at 3,000 feet. This guy's at, you know. You should tell him. You're my co-pilot. You know what to tell him. Tell him. I can't say it on here because I don't want to get demonetized, but you can tell him. I'm at the 3,000 altitude. What is he talking about? What is he blabbing about, man?
Bobby August 79er, please expedite your climb.
Oh, this guy. Yo, this guy is really riding my cocktails. I am 3,000. Anybody can see it right there at the right bottom. I would like to say all kinds of things to this guy, but I can't say it on here, believe me. I would like to tell him all kinds of things. Wonderful things.
Bobby August 79er, please expedite your climb. 3000.
This guy's really pissing me off. He really is. I am at 3,000. How about I go maybe closer to 4,000? Is that going to be a problem? Jesus Christ, man, this guy. You know what? Let me use gyro. Hold on. How about a gyro? Maybe with gyro I can keep it steady. See, I'm using a gyro now. Maybe with gyro I can...
Bobby August 79er, please expedite your climb. 3000.
Oh my, this guy's really testing me. He really wants me to get demonetized. He really... This guy's really testing me. See? Using gyro. It's not that bad. Even with one hand, you can do it. With one hand only.
Viking 1725 contact Stockholm approach on 12.755. Good day. .755. Viking 1725.
See? I can do it with gyroscope. It's not bad.
Bobby Yaga 79er, please expedite your climb. 3,000.
This guy.
Bobby Yaga 79er, you are 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,000 QNH 974.
This guy's a real...
Descend and maintain 3000. Bobby Yaga 79er.
This guy's real something else, you know. There's a lot of things I would love to say about this guy talking to me on ATC. But, you know, I don't want to get demonetized. Okay, I'm at 3,000 feet. Is good enough for you? Huh?
Bobby Yaga 79er, you are 400 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,000 QNH 973.
I am at 3,000. Yo, this guy.
Climb and maintain 3000. Bobby Yaga 79er.
I am at 3,000. I don't know what this guy is smoking. I am at 3,000. I really don't know what this guy is smoking.
Bobby Yaga 79er, please expedite your climb. 3,000.
What does it say over there? 3,200. This AI is stupid. Really is, man. So stupid. Like, I am at 3,000, man. What are you smoking? My God.
Bobby Yaga 79er, please expedite your climb. 3,000. Bobby 79er, please expedite your climb. 3000.
Hold on, let me zoom out a little bit. I like to zoom out as much as I can. I will keep it at 9. Zoom all the way down to 9. Yeah, it is better so I can see, you know. One of the things that it's so important to me, it's field of view, you know. And if I don't have a good field of view, then, you know, that's a problem. Now, as far as the hold on. The external camera goes. External camera is something that I like to also zoom in a little bit so I can see better, you know, with the external camera, which I will show you right now. So
Bobby 79er, please expedite your climb. 3,000.
hold on. See? There we go. Now I can see better. I just like to have my airplane, you know, zoomed in.
Bobby 79er, please expedite your climb. 3,000.
I am.
Bobby 79er, you are 400 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,000 QNH 974.
Hold on.
Climb and maintain 3,000. Bobby 79er.
Bobby 79er, you are 400 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,000 QNH 974.
Climb and maintain 3,000. Bobby 79er.
I am at 3,000.
79er, you are 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3000 QNH 976.
Descend and maintain 3000, Babiaga 79er.
Babiaga 79er, you are 1300 below your assigned altitude.
Oh, this guy. This
3000
guy.
QNH 976.
This guy's like a verbal diarrhea.
Climb and maintain
It's like a
3000,
verbal diarrhea,
Babiaga
man. It just
79er.
doesn't know when to shut up. Like, I get it, you know? It's 3,000. 3,000 feet. I know it's 3,000 feet. I mean, come on. It's like, this AI, like, has to let you know every single second. Sometimes, you know, you go above the altitude, below the altitude, because, you know, it's trying to keep the airplane steady. There's a little bit of turbulence, you know. But this AI, my God. It's just so annoying.
Babiaga 79er, you are 900 below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3000 QNH 976.
Climb and maintain 3000, Babiaga 79er.
I am at the 3,000. Look. Clearly, you can see on the bottom right that I'm at 3,360 right now.
Babiaga 79er, please expedite your climb 3000.
So annoying. Oh, Jesus, there's mountains. This is exact.
Bobby Aga 79er, you are 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,000 QNH, 977.
Yes, that's because there's mountains. Okay?
Maintain present altitude. Bobby Aga 79er.
You stupid, artificial unintelligence. There's mountains, alright? You want me to crash into the mountains? The artificial unintelligence wants me to crash into the damn mountains. Yeah. They need to make this AI better. I mean, AI should be able to read the terrain, right? Isn't that the whole job of AI, to calculate everything, to scan everything? Come on, Asobo, get this shit right, all right? Why is he telling me that I need to go 3,000? There's damn mountains down there, man. I'm gonna hit the mountains, and it's
Bobby Aga 79er,
pitch
you
black.
are 300 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 3,000 QNH, 976.
This guy's really riding my cocktails.
Maintain present altitude. Bobby Aga 79er.
This guy's giving me a migraine. He really, man. This. Oh! Christ.
Malmo Center, Bobby Aga 79er, 2 tree miles northeast of Echo Sierra Victor Sierra, 3600. Request IFR to Varens. Ready to copy.
See what happens?
Bobby Aga 79er is cleared to Varens Airport as filed. Squawk 7444.
When you listen to stupid
Bobby
AI.
Aga 79er cleared to Varens Airport as filed. Squawk 7444.
Bobby Aga 79er, read back correct. Radar contact 1500. QNH 977, turn left heading tree 05. Resume own navigation. Climb and maintain 3,000.
I can't do this flight. I just can't, man. This guy's riding my cocktails. He really is. Telling me to go down to 3,000. And this is exactly why I don't want to go down 3,000 feet. Because there's mountains down there, man. The AI should be able to read that there's mountains there. Why the hell do you want me to fly so low, dude? Knowing that the visibility is shit. It's at night. It's in Sweden. A thick fog. A mist. Thick fog mist. You can't see shit. And there's mountains. They're much higher than 3,000 feet. Elevation is 4,000 feet on some of these mountains. See? Huh? Stupid AI, man. Stupid AI. Please, Asaba, fix this. Teach your AI how to read IFR. Alright? It should be able to read that, hey, I'm on this terrain. Alright? I can't be going down 3,000 feet. I gotta be at least 7,000 feet. I mean, this is just like common sense that this AI needs to know, man. Just like unbelievable, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I want to do a shorter flight. At least the weather is better here.
November Sierra Oscar traffic. Babiaga 79er is taxiing to runway tree 2. Echo November Sierra Oscar. Echo November Sierra Oscar traffic. Babiaga 79er is clear of the runway. Echo November Sierra Oscar. Traffic, Babiaga 79er.
Babiaga 79er. The ramp is on its way.
Traffic, Babiaga 79er. I am done with the boarding. Traffic, Babiaga 79er. Requesting pushback.
Babiaga 79er. Pushback request accepted.
Traffic, Babiaga 79er. Requesting the end of pushback.
Babiaga 79er. Request to end pushback received.
ATC's broken. I don't know what's going on. It's just not working.
Echo November Sierra Oscar traffic. Bobby Yaga 79er, taking off runway tree 2. Left closed traffic. Echo November Sierra Oscar. Echo November Sierra Oscar traffic. Bobby Yaga 79er, taking off runway tree 2. Left closed traffic. Echo November Sierra Oscar.
I guess there's no ATC. Nobody's in the tower. Jesus.
Echo November Sierra Oscar traffic. Bobby Yaga 79er, taking off runway tree 2. Straight out departure. Echo November Sierra Oscar.
Sorry guys, there's no ATC. Okay? So we're flying blind. Sorry guys, we're flying blind. ATC is not working. ATC is not working. It is what it is. Alright, that's it. Fine, whatever. I don't care. Just for the record, ATC doesn't work. Okay? We're taking off. I don't care. What I'm supposed to do? Sit here forever?
First-line approach. Bobby Yaga 79er is type Cessna C-25C, 2 miles northwest of Echo November Sierra Oscar, 1800. Request flight following.
Bobby Yaga 79er, left land approach.
Now it's working.
735.
Now you're working. What's going on?
Squawk Tree 735. Bobby Yaga 79er.
Now you're working, huh?
Bobby Yaga 79er, radar contact 3 miles northwest of Echo November Sierra Oscar, 2500. QNH 9er 80.
Roger. Bobby Yaga 79er.
Bobby Yaga 79er.
118.55. Bobby Yaga 79er.
Baba Yaga's pissed off right now. Baba Yaga's not in a good mood. Okay? Baba Yaga is pissed off. Even my airspeed is not reading, dude. I don't even know how many knots I'm going. How many knots? Jesus Christ. No, that's not what I want. Okay, we're good, we're good. I think we're good. We're good now. When the game it's working, it's fine. Everything's good. But when the game it's malfunctioning, it can be annoying. Finally, I can eat my apple, man. I'm starving. This is my lunch. Apple. Hold on. I don't want to climb this altitude. Let's bring it down to 4,000 feet. 4,900 feet. 4,900 feet. Huh? Where's my flight director, huh? Huh? Ah, that's better. That's better. That's better. Welcome back, Shuki. Oh, you passed out? Me too, man. I passed out till like 3 o'clock. I got the... I got actually a good landing, dude. I was in Germany. It was around 3 o'clock in the morning. I flew all the way to Germany. And, dude, there was this one town. I can't pronounce it. It's in German. And I landed on this field. And on this field, man, it was so beautiful. There was like sunrise was coming. It was so beautiful, man. Oh my God, dude. Oh, you should see it. It's on a live stream. Like it's at like the very end. It was so beautiful. You can hear the birds singing, you know. It was so beautiful. It was a beautiful moment. But it was a long live stream. It was 9 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, it was 9 hours and 50 minutes. It was a pretty long flight. I still feel like, dude, like I had a terrible headache, dude. Like the temperatures, like, see, I don't like cold, bro. It was a 40 degrees in South Florida, in Miami, dude. 40 degrees, dude. I'm not used to that kind of weather, dude. They don't build these houses for cold, you know what I mean? I mean, if I was living like in New York my entire life, then yeah, the winter would not bother me. You know, my immune system would get used to it. But you have to remember, man, I lived in tropics for a long time. So my immune system is like, what the hell is this shit? You know. Yeah, it's 40. Yeah. It ain't no joke, man. Why do you think I'm wearing this? It ain't for my good looks, you know. I don't know. It's aliens, bro. It's aliens again, you know. It'll pass tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of this cold front. Then temperature will go back up to 80 finally. But then it'll come back again, you know. It's, you know, it comes and goes, you know. These cold fronts between now and March, in the next 3 months, these cold fronts will be coming back and forth. So in the next 3 months, there'll be, you know, plenty of cold fronts coming back and forth. But I woke up today, man, like I had terrible headache, bro. Like terrible headache, dude. Like it's just $19 there. Feels like 6. That's cold, man. The problem with the cold is that's how you catch viruses. That's how you catch, because the viruses breed on cold. They love cold. That's how you catch some bullshit virus and, you know, start feeling like shit. Yeah. Unless you were born in Sweden, unless you're Dolph Lundgren, you know, let's say you're, you know, Dolph Lundgren. So to him, he's got that Viking blood. He's got that Nordic blood, so it doesn't bother him. Yeah, I mean, they go swimming when it's like 10 below zero. I don't give a shit. Vikings are tough. Well, I think Brock Lesnar has that Viking gene. That Viking gene, man. It's like no virus will bother you, bro. Trust me. Well, this is Sweden right now. We are in Sweden right here. I mean, Sweden's beautiful, but man, again, cold temperatures, I don't know. If I could handle that. Well, you're getting older, man. You're not young anymore, You got to remember that. When I was in my 20s, dude, I didn't care. Cold, hot, whatever. Whatever, dude. Like, I didn't care when I was in my 20s. But, dude, you're getting older. You get all kinds of mileage on you and shit, You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the heat. The heat, I can always take a shower, dude. Turn on the AC, turn on the fan. I can always cool off. I can cool off, but try to warm up, dude. That's hard. Like I said, I don't mind the hot weather. But that's why I've been living in tropics, And even when I was visiting, where did I visit? I was visiting West Coast. So basically, it was basically 3 states that I was visiting. Like, in the past 20 years, it was Florida, Nevada, California. Florida, Nevada, California. Florida, Nevada, California. Florida, Nevada, California. So it's like, but California, it's nice. Southern California, of course, it's nice down there. It's hot. But same thing with Nevada, Southern Nevada. Las Vegas. It's hot. And then down here, it's always hot. You must be paying a lot of money for that electricity bill. You also got to make sure you clean your AC, because it gets frozen. If you're running that AC, 24/7, it'll get frozen eventually. So you have to clean it and all that, and it can cost a lot of money. Trust me, I know. I've been dealing with my AC. See? When everything is working fine, no problem. See, I got everything working good. My CJ4. Yesterday we were using Pilatus PC12. We had so much fun with that Pilatus. Yeah, but you guys also have a winter. You see, you guys have a winter, man. Even in like late September, the temperatures start dropping down a little bit to like 70s, you know. And October to like 68, 69 during the day, and then maybe 50 during the night. So you guys have like that nice 4-season change, you know. However, the winters are brutal. I know in Pennsylvania, winters are brutal. And you know, this is that month, so be ready, Shuki. This is that month. You guys will have some snow, I guarantee you, pretty soon. You know, this is January. You guys are due for some snowstorm. Trust me, it's coming. Like 12 feet of snow, man. You better be prepared. I just have a feeling like you guys been, you know, lucky so far without the snow. But I have a feeling you guys gonna get, you know, you guys gonna get slammed. I hope not, but I have a feeling you guys are due for a snowstorm. I'm telling you, give it about a couple of weeks. Give it about a couple of weeks. Give it about a couple of weeks. Mark my words. Give it 2 weeks. That area there, Pennsylvania, Western Virginia, New York, upstate New York, Ohio, Michigan, you guys will have like a shitload of snow. Blizzard. It's coming. You better believe it. You better believe it. Oh, you guys had snow yesterday? Well, there you go. But that's nothing. Trust me. That's just a little taste of what's to come. Just a little bit of taste. Oh, what's coming? All right, let's go land. Do I miss snow? I only want to see snow like for Christmas. Like, let's say if I want to go to Aspen, Colorado and celebrate Christmas, like, yeah, I want to see like snow for that like few days that I'm there celebrating Christmas, right? But that's about it. Like, I don't want to like see it for like 3 months. You know? What I'm trying to say, yes, I love snow, but only to visit, like on vacation. I don't like want to deal with the snow and live there, you know. I don't even see the runway. Jesus. So this is the runway? Jesus Christ. Let me make another turn. This is the runway. Jesus Christ. This is going to be fun. Oh yeah. This is going to be real fun. Alright, here we go. This is going to be interesting. Come on, CJ4, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Jesus, it's a short runway. My God. This is really going to suck. I can feel it. Suck so bad. It's going to suck so bad. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Yeah. Ugh. Jesus. Oh! Gotta be kidding me. Oh my Lord. Jesus Christ, man. It's a short runway, dude. I mean, it's ridiculous. What the hell do they expect me to land here? Jesus Christ. I don't even call this a landing strip. I don't know what the hell this is. It's ridiculous, man. Look how short it is. Like, seriously? It's ridiculous, man. Look at this, man. Come on, man. I've seen parking lots with much bigger parking lots than this, dude. This is ridiculous, man. Come on, man. I think these runways are only for like a little Cessna planes, you know. Yeah, only for like a little Cessnas. Small, little, tiny Cessnas. Oh, man. Kidding me, dude. It's ridiculous. Hold on, I gotta make another turn. Wait a minute. Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, wonderful. Great. Well, that's fine. That's just wonderful. I know, even like a little Cessna, maybe a little Cessna plane, man. It's ridiculous. Come on. And I was going like, I don't know, like 89 knots, dude. 89 knots, that's nothing, dude. I should be able to, like, you know, slow down with the 89 knots. It's ridiculous. I think we had enough of snow flying during the night. Enough of snow flying during the night. Even my Mount Everest video was during the night. Even yesterday was during the night. I think it's time that we fly during the day a little bit. Jesus. I almost forgot what it's like to fly during the day. We're in Phoenix, Arizona. From Phoenix, Arizona to LAX, Los Angeles International. Wow, man. This is Pilatus PC12. I need Pilatus PC24. That's what I need. I need Pilatus PC24. I will have to buy it, I guess. Actually, that's fine by me. I'm not in a hurry, honestly. I really have no problem with that. That's actually a great news. $2029, 2030. Jesus, hopefully I'm still alive by then. My goodness. Right? Right? Because you don't know, man, how long you're going to live. Like, shit, man. Am I even going to see PlayStation 6? Jesus. Right? And this is Grand Theft Auto, right? It's never going to come out, dude. Yeah, man, you're good enough with your Pro. You don't need anything more than that. Even the base PS5 is good enough, honestly. You know. These current gen games, they can handle whatever needs to be handled, you know. So I wouldn't worry about it. The only thing is you'll be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 and 30 FPS. That's just, you just have to accept that fact. But see, we don't know. We don't know when it's going to come out. They might delay it again. I heard they might delay it. Why they're pushing the date so far, like November 19th? Why, like almost at the end of the year, dude? Like, no, you know, November 19th. That's almost at the end of the 2026. Because November 19th, you know, it's almost like, you know, it's the holiday season. You got 1 month left to go, December, and that's it, 2027. So don't be surprised if they delay it till 2027. So at this point, I would tell people, don't get too excited for November 19th. You might, like, I have a feeling that that the game won't even release this year. Nope. Yeah, so forget it. I mean, what does that tell you? Why are they pushing the date so far? November 19th. Why so far? It's almost like at the very end of the year. It's almost like at the very end of the year. So we're looking at 2027, right? If you're going to push the release date all the way through November 19th, few days before Thanksgiving, well, that's peak of the holiday season. That's 1 month left till 2027. So the most likely release date, it's 2027. Sometime in 2027, honestly. But I don't even know if 2027 it's going to be the release date for Grand Theft Auto 6. You know. Maybe they're waiting for PlayStation 6 and see what happens with PlayStation 6. I don't know. Maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 won't show up till 2030. Jesus Christ. Imagine that. Grand Theft Auto 6 2030. We just decided to release Grand Theft Auto 6 on the next gen console, PlayStation 6, and we have to wait till 2030 because we refuse to release it on the current gen consoles, like PlayStation 5 and Pro and Xbox Series X and S. So, sorry everybody, Grand Theft Auto 6 2030. Don't be surprised if Grand Theft Auto 6 is 2030. No, listen. Don't be surprised. You know, some of you are probably like, oh, come on, Mr. 4K, that's ridiculous. No, it's not. Don't be surprised. It's not ridiculous. Don't be surprised if Grand Theft Auto 6 doesn't show up till 2030. 2030. Come on, man. I'll be 50 years old. I'll be 50. I'll be 50 years old. It's crazy. That's if I make it till 50, right? Jesus, I don't even know how am I gonna make it this year, let alone next year, 2027. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? I think cloud service is where it's at, honestly. If you look at Amazon Luna, just look at Amazon Luna, man. And how beautiful the games look on Amazon Luna, right? You look at Amazon Luna, right? And just what they're doing with Amazon Luna, I think should give everybody a pretty good perspective of where it's going. Doesn't Netflix also have like Netflix gaming? Or do they like rent games? What do they do? Do they sell games? Like, how does it work? I never understood like how the whole Netflix gaming works. Like, do you know?
Phoenix ground. Babiaga 79er with Golf. Request taxi for takeoff. Departure to the east.
Babiaga 79er. Taxi to and hold short of runway 8. Contact tower on 120.9er when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 8. Babiaga 79er.
American 2205. Exit runway when able.
Oh, it's for mobile. Oh. I don't care about that. Or maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe it's nice to play games on mobile. I don't know. But let's be honest. You know, the reason you pay for Netflix, it's for the movies and TV shows. And they have some pretty good anime, you know. I'll be honest. They have some pretty good anime. They have some good quality anime movies from Japan, which is great. But I think that's why you pay for it, because of the movies, TV shows, and anime.
Moxie 508, turn next taxiway. Envoy 4049er, exit runway when able. Envoy 4049er, contact ground on 119.75.
119.75. Envoy 4049er.
Moxie 508, exit runway when able. Moxie 508, exit runway when able.
Oh yeah, just look at Amazon Luna. Honestly, I think for $10 a month, what Amazon Luna is doing, it's pretty remarkable. Just look at the games that they're giving you. They're giving you good quality games. They're not giving you like bunch of quantity that you don't even care about, right? They're giving you good quality games, and hey, it's not bad. But the problem is people always say, I want to own the games. And I understand that side of the argument too, right? People want to own the games, right? I get that, I understand that. But do you really own the games? You still need to be like they ask you to sign in, to check, to make sure that you got a legal copy of the game, right? So you still have to sign in, right? It's not like you can play these games without signing in. To sign in, you got to have an internet, right? So you still require an internet. So it's not like you can play even these Nintendo Switch games. I cannot play it without signing into Nintendo Switch Online, because Nintendo needs to verify that I got the legal copy of the game. So what's the point of this cartridge? I still have to download the updates. I still have to sign in. So, people, all this nonsense, the only thing you own is the plastic cover, the plastic jacket cover, and that little plastic cartridge. You still have to download the updates from the game. Same thing on a disc. That disc is just a activation. It's an activation code is what it is. You still have to download the updates. You still have to verify and sign in that you have the legal copy of the game. So like the thing is, like, you don't own your video games. I'm sorry, all this physical media nonsense. I'm sorry, physical media is gone. It's over. It's a dinosaur. People need to face the fact that the physical media, it's over. It's been over for quite some time. All right? So I think people have to understand that. So people who complain about the cloud gaming, dude, everything's on the cloud anyway. I mean, everything is on the cloud to begin with, so it's like,
contact ground on 132.55.
Now the only thing that you could say it's worth physical media, it's movies, like buying movies. Yes. Buying movies in 4K, Blu-ray, 3D, movies, yes. Physical media on movies, yes. CD music, yes. You can list it on your CD player, yes. CD compact disc music, yes. Movies, music, yes. LP records on your vinyl, yes. You can buy that. You can collect that. Movies, music, absolutely. But video games, forget about it. Just forget about it. And this is just the truth. This is not like me saying, I want the physical media to go away. Dude, I love physical media. I should make the video to show you how many physical media movies I have. And CDs of music. Compact disc CDs of music. But I also know the reality that I'm living in right now. I think cloud is the future. There's no question about it. I think I was right. By 2030, cloud is the future. You'll see. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Cloud is going to be the future. There's no question about it. I'm telling you right now. People have to accept that fact. That's the way it's going to be. I know you know. I know. But there's still people out there who are like, no, that will never happen. Psh. That's what people said about Blockbuster Video Store. Oh, we'll always have a Blockbuster Video Store where me and my girlfriend can walk in at Friday night and pick up a movie, right? Get some popcorn and have a nice Friday night movie night. Those days are over, dude. Like, yo, those days are over, man. All right?
Turn next taxiway.
You talking like early 90s, late 90s, early 2000? Those days are over. Those days are... I miss those days, believe me. Shuki missed those days. I miss those days as well. But we also understand where we are. We are in 2026, all right? We also understand what timeline we're in. Some people just have difficult time accepting that, which is, I don't understand why. Look, I know it sucks, dude. It is what it is. Every change is difficult. Like, trying to adapt. You're trying to adapt to whatever this new thing is. But people need to understand that's how it's going to be. That's the way it is.
JetBlue Tree 5, exit runway when able.
All right, passengers. Fuel.
SkyWest 6440, exit runway when able.
Hey, did you watch that Frankenstein movie yet? I think I'll be asking Shuki in 2027. Hey, Shuki, did you watch the Frankenstein movie? 2030. Hey, Shuki, did you watch that Frankenstein movie? 2043. Hey, Shuki, did you watch the Frankenstein movie?
Turn next taxiway.
2050. Hey,
6440.
Shuki, did you watch the Frankenstein movie already?
Going to 119.75. SkyWest 640.
2060. Hey, Shuki,
JetBlue Tree 5, turn next taxiway.
did you already? Oh, did you already watch that
SkyWest 6214.
Frankenstein movie?
JetBlue Tree 5, contact ground on 119.75.
And then finally, like, they find out the Shuki lives forever. He never gets old. And then aliens come back like 65 million years from now. And they're telling you, you must watch the Frankenstein movie. From 2025.
SkyWest 6214, turn next taxiway.
I think I recommended 2 movies. I know some people saying, well, why are you recommending Frankenstein and the other movie, Wake Up Dead Men? Because both Frankenstein and Wake Up Dead Men, they're both on Netflix. And I know the Shuki has a Netflix, and that's why I'm recommending it. If he didn't have a Netflix subscription, I would not be recommending it, of course.
SkyWest 6214.
So that's why. Just in case, the only reason I'm saying this, Shuki, in case people are wondering why. I think it would be interesting to live forever. You know?
Skywest 6214. Contact ground on 132.55.
I think you would get used to it. But you would lose the memory. Like you would lose a lot of memory. You wouldn't remember a lot of things. Like you wouldn't remember like 300 years back or 400 years back or 1,000 years back or 3,000 years back. Like you would have a hard time remembering. But I think it would be kind of interesting. Oh, you added him to your list on Netflix? Cool. Awesome. But what movies have you seen on Netflix? Like, what is like the one movie that you recently saw on Netflix that you can recommend to me and everybody who's watching right now? Shuki. Here we go, guys. Shuki is going to recommend a Netflix movie right now. Right now. All right, where's our passengers? They're all here.
Delta 2284. Turn next taxiway.
Passengers are here. Hello. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. All right. Let's
Delta 2284. Exit runway when able.
Let's contact ATC. Yeah, just let me know what you watched recently. Maybe there's something good. Yeah, go through your history. Oh, here we go. There's a good recommendation.
Delta 2284.
Shuki will recommend a really good movie for New Year's Day. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is... I think everybody's watching that. That's obvious. Of course, everyone's watching Stranger Things Season 5. That's obvious. Anything else besides Stranger Things? That's like, oh, I've been watching Avatar 3. Fire and Ash. Everybody's watching Avatar. Like something that, you know, that you can recommend. How far back can you go, like, to see what you've been watching? That's it. Shuki recommends the obvious, Stranger Things. It's like, yeah, Shuki, we know about Stranger Things. Of course we're watching Season 5. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. A bloody hell. Is there any other movie besides Stranger Things? Is there anything else? I think I'd be a great, like I would be one of those like British kings or something, like, I don't know, Henry V or something, like an asshole Henry the Fifth wanker or something, you know. A bloody hell. Get on with it, men. What you waiting for?
American 2128.
With James Spader. Ooh, he's good, man. James Spader, he's good. He was in not Star Wars, Stargate.
Exit runway when able.
All right, we're ready, guys. We are ready. Are we ready? Hold on.
Skywest 6282. Contact ground on 119.75.
Do I need a clearance?
American 2128. Exit runway when able.
I think I need a clearance. Why nobody's calling for Baba Yaga? Hold on. What the hell's... Hold on. No, we good. We good. Alright, let me go. Let me go. Alright.
American 2128, turn next taxiway. Southwest 438 turn next taxiway.
Hold on. I don't even know where I was supposed to go. Wait a minute.
American 2128, turn next taxiway. Southwest 4383, exit runway when able.
Dude, it's too far, man. Holy mother of God. This is so far. We gotta go this way, oh, and then that way over there, make a left. So go straight, and then make a left. Alright.
American 2128, exit runway when able. Southwest 4383, exit runway when
The
able.
Kaminsky Method with Michael Douglas. Ooh.
Southwest 4383, contact ground on 119.75.
I'm going to watch that. I like Michael Douglas. The Kaminsky Method with Michael Douglas. Oh shit.
119.75 for Southwest 4383.
The Kaminsky Method.
132.55. American 2128.
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I want to watch that Kaminsky Method. I haven't watched, Michael Douglas in a while. He's a great actor. He's a legend. You ever seen the movie Falling Down? Oh my God, that's one of my favorites. Oh, Falling Down was so good. There's two Michael Douglas movies that I like. Falling Down and Black Rain. Oh, he was so good in Black Rain. Remember when he fights those Yakuzas in Japan in the 80s? Ooh, Black Rain was so good. Oh. So Black Rain and Falling Down. Falling Down, so good. Oh. Remember when he goes into McDonald's and he says, "What kind of a burger is this? You advertise this big juicy burger and you're giving me this flat crap shit." Even a raccoon going through trash would not want to eat this crap. Even a homeless guy would not want to eat this. Yo, dude, such a great movie. That movie is so good, man. And that movie was released in 93. Yo, that movie was 1993.
Pacific Jet 2, turn next taxiway.
Oh, that's one with him and, oh my God. Another great actor. Oh my God. Michael Douglas and, what's the name of the other guy? Sean Penn. Yeah. It's called The Game. The Game. That was 97, I think. The Game.
Pacific Jet 2, turn next taxiway.
The Game. Yeah, The Game. Yeah. Great movie. Man, movies were so good back then. Are you kidding me? Honestly, I have a difficult time. Can I be honest? I mean, there's some good movies on Netflix. Like, Netflix is the only, place that has, good movies. Good original movies. But everything else, it's just, and I'm not talking about superhero movies and avatars. That's always going to make a lot of money. I'm talking about like everything else in between kind of sucks, you know. Like all the movies that they're making nowadays are predictable. Like the horror movies are not scary anymore. Like horror movies are not scary anymore. Wait, did somebody call me? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I mean, on the ATC, somebody called me. No, we good. No, we good. No, we good. Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Sky Harbor.
What's going on? Hold on. I'm having issues with the ATC. I don't know what's going on, man. It's not working properly. All right, let's go.
American 871, turn next taxiway.
I think Asobo is having some issues with the ATC. Like normally I'm supposed to get a clearance to taxi to the runway, but I'm not getting anything from the ATC.
American 871, turn next taxiway.
I don't like that they're doing that. See, that's the only thing I don't like about Netflix, is that they remove these movies. Like, because maybe I want to watch those movies, you know, again, you know, like 6 months from now, or, you know, a year from now. Maybe I want to revisit those movies. But I understand they don't have the license. You know, there's like a...
American 871.
It's a license, you know. They only have movies, some certain movies for a certain time. There's like a certain license contract. They can only have it there.
132.55. American 871.
Do they still have Terminator 2 on Netflix? Or did they remove it? I'm T-800 cybernetic mechanism. Ooh, the Vampire Diaries. I heard about that. Oh, shit. You just got me excited and now you're telling me it's removed. Shit. You better watch that Frankenstein before they remove it. I'm telling you right now.
Frontier Flight 2300, turn next taxiway.
Phoenix Tower, Baba Yaga 79er ready at runway 8, east departure.
Finally, Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga 79er, hold short runway 8. Traffic is Airbus A320 on the runway.
I have to hold short? Okay.
Hold short runway 8, Baba Yaga 79er.
Baba Yaga will hold short.
Frontier Flight 2300,
Okay.
turn next taxiway.
I'm holding short. Alright, just so we clear. I don't like that. I think that's why a lot of people are upset with Netflix. It's not so much that they raised the price to $25. plus tax. Comes to like $28. But it's the fact that they're removing those movies and TV shows.
Frontier Flight 2300, exit runway when able.
No. No! I always wanted to watch Supernatural. What about The Expanse? Do they have Expanse? I played the video game, but I want to watch the movie. I mean, the TV show, Expanse.
Contact ground on 119.75.
Terminator 2 is not on Netflix. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
9.75. Frontier Flight 2300.
SkyWest 4917, turn next taxiway.
I mean, the first one's still good, but the second one is the most watchable. I mean, I like the first one too, but the first one is like, you know, more like an introduction of the Terminator. It's still good, but let's be honest, Terminator 2 is the best. The first Terminator started
SkyWest
James Cameron's
4917,
career,
turn next taxiway.
but of course Terminator 2 is the best.
SkyWest 4917, contact ground on 119.75.
I know it's too much, man.
Altimeter 3011 traffic is Boeing 737.
It's $28, bro. It's too much.
Caution, Boeing 737 taking off runway 7 left. Departure to the
You
east
might as well
runway.
pay for Game Pass if you're
Takeoff
going,
runway 8.
you know. Listen, if you're going to be paying $28 for Netflix,
Baba Yaga 79er.
what was that, Baba Yaga? Huh? Are we clear?
119.75. SkyWest 4917.
Oh, are we clear? We clear. Baba Yaga. We clear. 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 Yeah, might as well pay for Game Pass if you're going to be paying $28, you know. Right? Exactly. Hey, at least you get to play Call of Duty. I think I will be playing Flight Simulator till the end of time. Especially once the PlayStation VR 2 version comes out. People seem to like it. People seem to enjoy watching me. Well, that's it. My channel will just be Flight Simulator on PlayStation 5. That's it. Nice and smooth. Welcome to Arizona.
Continue for east departure.
Welcome to Arizona.
United 1.
Phoenix Tower, Baba Yaga 79er. Continue
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga 79er, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
I know. You and Jose don't care. You'll watch me anything. You'll watch me play anything. Anything.
United 16.
Even if I was playing
Phoenix approach.
Mario Kart World
Is type
till the end of time, you
12,
guys would
1
watch.
miles northwest of Alpha Zulu 02, 2400. Request flight following.
It's not what I'm playing. It's what I am. It's what I am inside that defines me. What was that the Christian Bale said? It's not what I am outside. It's what I am inside that defines me. Oh, Dante's Peak. Are you kidding me, man? Pierce Brosnan, Linda Hamilton. Love it. Great movie. The best volcano movie. Unlike that Tommy Lee Jones volcano movie in Los Angeles. Like, come on, man. Come on. It was fun. Listen, I enjoyed it. Listen, I like both of them. I like Tommy Lee Jones Volcano, and I like Pierce Brosnan Dante's Peak. I think they both came in same year, 97. But I just thought, the volcano, the Tommy Lee Jones volcano, was a little bit ridiculous. But it was. Listen, I enjoyed it. It was fun. I finished my popcorn. It was a fun movie. I watched it. I enjoyed it. And that's all that matters. Was it goofy? Yeah, it was goofy. It was ridiculous, but But Dante's Peak, it's more realistic. You see, so there's two differences. Tommy Lee Jones Volcano was more like a summer blockbuster, right, in Los Angeles, volcano, right? So it was like a popcorn movie. It made a lot of money. Dante's Peak was more like a realistic, like what if, this, like it's about the real volcanoes, right? That could erupt, like Mount St. Helens, right? You never know when Mount St. Helens in Washington State, which is not far from Seattle, could erupt, right? Actually, you can see it from Seattle. You can see that's how big, Mount St. Helens is. You can see it from Seattle, from the Space Needle. You can see it. So that was more like a realistic approach on science of volcanoes, right? While the Tommy Lee Jones volcano was just like ridiculous, but it was fun. A new Ice Road sequel, Ice Road Vengeance. I will find you. I will know your number, and I will find you. Even if you're down in Alaska, I will find you. Even if you're down with the penguins and polar bears in Antarctica, I will find you. I will find you. Look, I love Liam Neeson, but man, like, it's just like he's playing now the same character in every movie. You know what I mean? I didn't see Naked Gun. The Naked Gun, I certainly want to. The one with him and Pamela Anderson, I want to see that. It all started with Taken. Yeah, the whole thing started with Taken. I will find you. I will find you. He's always in a cell phone. I will find you. I will find you. He always on a cell phone. Every movie. This is how the trailer starts. Buzzer, buzzer. Phone. Liam Neeson speaking. Yeah. Good luck. I will find you. You bastard. I will find you. I don't care where you're hiding. I don't care who you know, what you know. I will find you. Every movie is like there's a phone. Honey, honey, honey. Listen to me, honey. Honey, I need you to listen to me very carefully, honey. Honey, put away the teddy bear. Leave the teddy bear on the ground. I know he's tough, man. He's got that Irish blood, man. That Irish blood, man. Irish are tough, man. Irish people are tough. Let me tell you. Irish are tough. You want to pick a fight with an Irish? Be ready, dude. They're tough, man. They're tough. They're gonna whoop that ass. Trust me. Irish, man. Irish. I have a lot of respect for Irish people, man, because they're tough. They're tough, man. I like that. You know, I like people who are tough, you know. Except Ben Affleck. He's an asshole. He's just an asshole. Matt Damon's cool, but I just don't like Ben Affleck. I don't he just comes off like an ass, like a pompous ass. Doesn't he come off like a pompous ass? He does. And now he's making it's so ridiculous. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. He's making a movie. He's playing Tommy. Only one person could have played Tommy, and that's Ray Liotta, not Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck and Jamie Foxx. And what happened to Jamie Foxx, man? He used to be a good actor. Now he's just like, I don't know. I don't even know what he's doing, man. I can't believe it, dude. Ben Affleck's playing Tommy. I will now watch that movie simply because Ben Affleck is playing Tommy. That's it. I will now watch it. Even if you give me that movie for free, I will now watch it. I'm telling you right now. Even if you mail it to me and give me a copy on a Blu-ray, I will still not watch it. I will send it back to you. It's like, no, I don't want this movie. Nope. I don't want to watch it. This is ridiculous, man. They're making a this is how you know Hollywood's really is right now. Like, they don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, when you have to make a Grand Theft Auto Vice City movie, you know that they don't know what the hell they're doing, man. They have no more ideas. The only thing that's keeping it together, it's James Cameron, Christopher Nolan, and Steven Spielberg. But other than that, Hollywood is like right now, it's barely keeping itself together. Even Warner Brothers is for sale. Warner Brothers used to be a big Hollywood studio, but now Warner Brothers is for sale. Now they're selling Warner Brothers to guess who's buying it? Netflix. Yes, you guessed that right. Netflix is buying it. I just never liked Ben Affleck, even in the Dogmas. It was a Dogma, whatever. Him and Matt Damon in that Dogma, whatever Dogma movie. And the what you call it? I don't know. All those other movies. Silent Bob and whatever and Dogma and all that shit. I was never even in the Armageddon. I just can't watch him. I know what it is. I'm allergic to Ben Affleck. And when I heard that he was gonna play Batman, that's it. I was like, no way, dude. It was painful. Do you know how painful? Do you know how painful and how difficult it was for me to watch Batman v Superman? How painful. That was a painful experience. Oh God, it was brutal. It was painful to watch. And then what was the other one? The Justice League. Justice League. Oh God. But now there's another movie he's in. with Matt Damon. They're playing undercover Vice, Miami PD detectives, and like there's a movie there. It's I don't know. It's on Netflix. It's him and Matt Damon. I wanted to watch it, but I was like, I liked Matt Damon. I think he's a great actor. But Ben Affleck is in it, and I know Ben Affleck will steal the spotlight because it's all about him. And I can't watch that movie, like, because Ben Affleck is in it. I wanted to watch it. I was about to tell you about the movie. It's on Netflix. I forgot the name. It's like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. They're playing these like undercover Vice, narcotic, police detectives, and the movie looks like shit. If you want a real narc movie, listen. There's only one undercover narcotic detective, and that's Ray Liotta. So if you guys want to watch a real narcotic detective undercover movie, Ray Liotta, Narc, watch it. It was released in 2003. And it was produced by Tom Cruise. It was produced by Tom Cruise. It's a great movie. So go watch Narc. Don't watch this Ben Affleck nonsense, I'm sorry. I'm not. Look, I know some people will be pissed at me, but I'm not a fan of Ben Affleck. I'm sorry, dude. You know who agrees with me? Because she doesn't like him anymore. She divorced his ass, and I wonder why. Jennifer Garner will agree with me. That's right. Jennifer Garner will agree with me. She'll say, yeah, he's an asshole. I don't know, he might be in the area, dude. Listen, Ben Affleck might be knocking on my door, dude, because I'm in Miami, he's in Miami. I think they're filming that Vice, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, whatever. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. They're filming it right now in Miami. So he might be knocking on my door. What you say about me? What do you think you are? Calm down, Ben. Just calm down. Alright? Have some apple, alright? Calm down. What about you? Do you like, how do you feel about him as an actor? No, for real. I'll be honest, there's some actors that just pompous ass. They're just so full of themselves, man. They're such a pompous ass. No, some of these actors needs to be called out for being pompous ass. Yeah, they have to be called out for being pompous ass. Yeah. And there's another actor that's he's everywhere. He's kind of like going on my nerves. And he also has a podcast. I forgot his name. He's always, look at me, like, dude, like, chill out, all right? You're not the only guy who was raised on the streets. You're not the only guy who's been in the ghetto, all right, and now made it a movie star. Just calm down, all right? Just chill. I get tired of these guys who just brag about themselves. Hey, look at me, and the way they talk, Come here, motherfucker. Smack you right across the face. Tired of these guys. Tired of these prima donnas, man. Pussy prima donnas. Acting tough, I forgot his name. There's another guy. He's just like he's everywhere. He's everywhere. He's in every movie, every TV show, and he's got a podcast as well. Oh yeah, and Vin Diesel. What's up? Hey guys, what's up? What's up? I like the way he talks like a robot, you know? Yo! Yo! Like, what the fuck? No, Vin Diesel was good back in the days, but, you know, he's 60 years old, man. He's old now. Yeah, Vinny's 60. Yeah. Vinny's 60 years old, man. Like, and he's still fast and furious. And now he wants to bring, now he wants to bring Paul Walker as a AI, artificial intelligence. Don't you have any respect for your friend? Like, can't you let him rest in peace, for crying out loud, Vinny? What happened to you, Vinny? Haven't you made enough money? No, really, Vinny. Haven't you made enough money with all these Fast and the Furious movies? Like, you think you made enough you can retire at age 60? But no. Fast and the Furious 11. We're bringing Paul Walker and we're going back to Los Angeles. We're going back where it all started. And we're going to focus on the street racing. The only thing that I did like what he said... Okay, hold on. There's a couple of things here. I don't want everybody to think that I just disagree with everything he said. I disagree with him bringing Paul Walker as artificial intelligence. I'm not a fan of that. Okay? I'm not a fan of that. That's disrespectful. So I don't agree with that. However, I do like the fact that he says we're going back to street racing. No more CGI. It's all going to be street racing, just street racing. We're going back to the street racing, underground street racing culture. Well, that was the whole point of the first movie. That's what Rob Cohen said. That was the whole point of the first movie. It's to expose this new culture of underground racing, underground street racing. That was the whole point of the first movie, right? And then, the movie the whole franchise just took over into some kind of Avengers, some sort of an Avengers nonsense. So, like I said, I like the fact that they're going back to the original roots. They're going back to Los Angeles. They're going back to the streets of LA. And no more CGI. It's all for real. They're going back to the roots of street racing. And that's how it should be. It should be focused only on the street racing. And the culture. It's a huge culture of street racing. But bringing Paul Walker, I don't know about that. That's just, that doesn't sit well with me. I think it's wrong. I think it's, and Vinny should know better. That's wrong, dude. You should know better. That's wrong, dude. A lot of people are upset. Listen, they love the fact that Fast and the Furious 11, it's going back to the street racing, but they don't like the fact that they're bringing Paul Walker back. You gotta, you gotta let him be. You gotta let him rest in peace. You can bring him back in flashback, like flashbacks in memory from the original movie. You can have some flashback memory scenes from the first movie, but don't bring him as a character. But here's the thing, they're not going to make money because people will refuse to watch it if they do that, if they bring Paul Walker. Like I said, they can honor him. They can honor Paul by mentioning his name, having the memories, like the flashback memories, It could be emotional, and then, honor him that way and go back to the roots of street racing. But don't bring him as an AI, dude. That's just. I hope they don't do that. I really hope that they don't do that. I think Fast and the Furious 11 could be really amazing if they just stick to the roots of what made the first movie so successful. And don't bring Paul Walker. You can honor him. Yes, you should honor him in a memory and bring the flashbacks, like a flashbacks, memory flashback. But don't bring him as a AI. Yeah, Cody Walker could be his brother. Like, hey, this is his Brian's brother, right? Character Brian. This is Brian's brother, and then he joins him. Yeah, you could do that. You know what, Shuki? You should be writing the script. You know what, man? Seriously, you should be writing the script for Fast and the Furious 11. Honestly, like, you should be the one writing the script. Cody Walker, yeah, could play Brian's brother. There you go. And go back to the original roots of street racing. But if they go with this whole AI Paul Walker thing, a lot of people will be upset. I'm telling. I don't know. I don't think Universal will allow it. I'm sure executives at Universal are like, sorry, Vinny, we cannot let that happen. It's too much controversy. Okay, we're already putting hundreds of millions of dollars into this movie. We're not going to I don't think Universal will. Here, honestly, Shuki, I don't think Universal will allow that. I don't think so. The executives at the Universal will say, I'm sorry, Vinny, it's not happening, dude. We're not doing this, okay? If you want to do some crazy stunts, that's fine. We can do that. But we're not doing this, artificial intelligence of Paul Walker. We can honor him in a memory, and we can bring his brother to play Brian's brother. But that's about it. But we'll see what happens. Speaking of Fast and the Furious, we are going to LA, as a matter of fact. We're flying from Phoenix to LA. We are. Actually. No, for real. Yeah, this is just let him be in a memory. Don't bring him. Don't bring him as a character. That's all people are saying right now. It's just you should write a script. You should get in touch with Universal, and you should write a script. Oh my God! I felt the turbulence, and I dropped down. The altitude. It's raining in Arizona. Wow, it's already 5 o'clock? Wow. Time flies by. Where did this New Year's Day go? It's already 5:12 p.m. Oh my god. How about the graphics, huh? PlayStation 5. Amazing. Can't wait for PlayStation VR 2. This is going to be so good. Wow, look at this. Wow. I like this Pilatus PC12. I certainly want to try Pilatus PC24. Whoa, take it easy there. Take it easy. Take it easy now. Take it easy, my friend. Hold on. I agree. Exactly. The amount of bugs that I have experienced on the PC version. Oh my god. In the past 5 years, the amount of bugs that I have experienced, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Did you know how ridiculous it is, my friend? It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. Oh my god. Just wait. When you put on the PlayStation VR 2 headset, oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god. You know, you can select 4K. Did you know that? Shuki, on this live stream, guys, You can select 4K. I'm upscaling to 4K. From 1440p 30 to 4K. I'm sorry that I have to burp. But I have to burp because I felt like burping. So I burped. Well, I already burped. It's too late. I burped. But yeah, go and select 4K. We're still talking about 4K after all these years, after 12 years. Instead of talking about 8K or 12K, we're still 2026. Can you run in native 4K in 2026? Can you run in native 4K? I predicted it. I told everybody, guys, it's all going to be upscaled. Nobody's running anything native 4K. It's all upscaling. And what do we have? Deep learning super sampling. That's right. It's all deep learning super sampling. What is PlayStation doing? Same thing. Scaling the resolution. They're using the AMD's upscaler dynamic resolution. They're scaling it so you can have a, better performance. What's it called? FSR? Is that what's it called? FSR? Yeah, FSR. But nobody, and I mean nobody, it's running anything in native 4K. And here we are, 12 years later, 2026. I can't believe I've been doing this YouTube channel for 12 years. Wow. If you told me 12 years ago that I would be doing this YouTube channel for 12 years. Here I am. Wow, look at this. Wow. Hey, passengers. Look out the window. Passengers. Oh, she's looking. She's looking out the window. She's looking out the window, the passenger. The passengers are looking, yeah. She's funny, dude. Look at her. She looks like she's like one of those teachers. A naughty teacher. Naughty. Well, teachers lately have been naughty, man. Did you see what's going on in the news? And I'm like, why can't this shit happen to me when I was in a school, when I was growing up? I usually have some old guy, some mean old bastard telling me 2 + 2 it's 22. People nowadays, this generation's got it really good. They really got it good. They're so spoiled. They got everything, man. Shit. I wish I had that. A hot teacher, you know. But anyway. Hold on. I need to warm up my pizza. We'll keep it on autopilot. My pizza. All right, I'm back. That was a delicious pizza. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Looks like the autopilot's working good, huh? Once you get everything calibrated, once your flight plan is in order, everything should be good. All right, we're approaching LAX. We're almost there. We're in Los Angeles. Unfortunately, in Los Angeles, it's raining, man. It's raining and raining and raining and raining and raining and raining. So much rain in Los Angeles right now. It's like raining and raining and raining and raining. All right, Shuki, I see you went to eat. Enjoy your dinner. So we flew all the way from Phoenix, Arizona to Los Angeles. How long was the flight? Let me see. We started at 4:30. Hour and a half. Hour and a half. Which is about right. Hour and a half. So this is PC-12, Pilatus PC-12, single prop turbo engine. There's also Pilatus PC-24. That's the one plane that I want to really get. I really want to get that plane. That's a dual jet engine, and it's really good at like landing at small airfields. At a very small runways, has a really good braking. It's good at maneuvering. It can go up to 28,000 feet. That's pretty good. Up in the air, 28,000 feet, man. That's, you know, like you're talking Airbus 320 or Airbus 321 or 737 MAX kind of altitude, you know, that they go up to. This is PC-12, still good. It's included. This is included with PlayStation. I mean, with a standard version of PlayStation 5 Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. However, PC-24, Pilatus 24, that's something you have to pay for. It's $20.49. It's created by Carenado. And Pilatus, it's designed by company that's in Switzerland. Pilatus, it's Switzerland company. That's why yesterday we were flying to Switzerland, because they're based in Switzerland. Pilatus, it's based in Switzerland. And this is Pilatus. Okay. And their latest and greatest, it's PC-24, Pilatus 24. In case you didn't know, Pilatus, it's a Switzerland company. That was the whole reason why I was flying yesterday around Switzerland, because of Pilatus. Because we were flying this Pilatus. Oh, that's my co-pilot. Oh, hi. As far as the PlayStation version, this is my 13th day, and 13 days now that I've been playing the PC version. I mean, the PlayStation 5 version. The PlayStation 5 version, I really have nothing negative to say. Beyond impressed. But this is just the beginning. Wait till PlayStation VR 2. That's where PlayStation 5 version is going to truly, truly shine. Me and Shuki talked about this already. Shuki has a PS5 Pro. He has a PSVR 2. We played Gran Turismo 7. We know how good PSVR 2 is. And we already know this is going to look really, really good. So I'm looking forward to, PlayStation VR 2. This is going to be amazing on PlayStation VR 2. I really can't wait. One of the most exciting things for me this year, it's PlayStation VR 2 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I cannot wait. You know, the question that I hear a lot of people ask, can you become a real pilot by learning how to fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 software? The simple answer is yes. But you really have to have a patience. You have to really you have to really want to know, like, everything. And you got to be willing to learn. You can't just screw around. You got to really learn air traffic control. You got to learn all these buttons, what they do, all the features.
Los Angeles Tower, Bobby Aga 79er is 2 miles east, 100 with Golf to land.
You got to really, like, want to know. Like, it's like Tom Cruise says, I want to know. Like, I'm passionate about, I'm curious about something, I want to learn. So I learn, right? It's about, it's up to you. Like how badly do you want to learn something? So the answer is yes, you can. But keep in mind, I think maybe you should guys ask my friend Dominic about this. There's a huge difference between, like, flying in real life, right, versus this. Because in real life, you can't make any mistakes. Like, you got to know what you're doing, right? It's a huge responsibility.
Please acknowledge.
Hold on. Yeah, I will acknowledge. Hold on.
United 172, Niner contact, SoCal departure on 125.2. Good day. Bobby August 79er, you are not clear to land. Clear the runway.
You see, I forgot to let them know in advance, which is my mistake. But that's okay. That's fine. It's all good. They will forgive me.
Bobby August 79er, contact ground on 121.75.
Going to 121.75, Bobby Aga 79er. Los Angeles Tower, SkyWest 6422 ready for IFR.
They're upset.
Runway 25
And
right.
I don't blame them for being upset with me, because I should have told them ahead of time.
SkyWest 6422, altimeter
I should have told them ahead of time that I'm coming.
Takeoff runway 25 right.
But that's okay, you know. It's alright. You know, they'll forgive me. This is LAX. Look how beautiful the LAX looks.
Takeoff runway 25 right.
Wow.
SkyWest 6422.
125.2 for United 1729er.
Look at the detail on LAX. Hold on a second. Let's just stop here for a minute. Wow, dude. Hold on. Let me just wow. Hold on. Highly detailed LAX, Los Angeles. And keep in mind, this is in real time. This is exactly the way the weather is in LAX, in Los Angeles. This is exactly the way the weather is.
United 1729er, line up and wait.
Alright, let's go taxi to the...
United 1729er, altimeter tree 006. Cleared for takeoff runway 25 right. SkyWest 6422, contact SoCal departure on 125.2. Good day.
Those are my passengers here, all happy. I can't wait to try out Pilatus PC-24.
United 1729er.
SkyWest 6422, acknowledge last transmission. SkyWest 6422, acknowledge last transmission.
Well, there we are, guys. We made it successfully.
125.2 for SkyWest 6422.
How was the flight? Hey, we made it. Even though it was a lot of rain and storm, we made it, huh? We made it to Los Angeles, huh? Not bad.
United 1729er, contact SoCal departure on 125.2. Good day.
How was the flight, huh? Flight was good? I think the flight was great. So this is Pilatus PC-12. Single prop turbo engine. Let me show you.
Please acknowledge.
Let me open it. Here, let me show you. It's a single prop turbo engine. It's good. Has a dual exhaust on the left and the right. Pretty good here. Let me show you.
United 1729er, did you hear my last transmission?
Ground, Babiaga 79er. Request taxi to the gate. Babiaga 79er. Taxi to gate 51 Alpha via taxiway Charlie 9er. Taxiing to gate 51 Alpha using taxiway Charlie 9er. Babiaga 79er.
Well, we're already there. We already made it. All right. Well. We're all done here. We have plenty of fuel. We don't need it. What we can do is we can let our passengers out. All right. There you go. Doors open. All right. Let the passengers go. Let them out. How do you let them out? Simple. Go to the payload and fuel. Go to the configure. Go to the seats. And that's it. Just remove them. And they will exit the airplane. There you go. Just like that. Just like that. It's like a Houdini magic. Just like that. But I need my co-pilot, so we'll let her stay. There we go. Okay. All right. Once you get used to, once you get a hang of it, it's like anything else in life. Once you get a hang of it, once you understand what everything is, then this game becomes so much more enjoyable. But that's why you have to practice. You know. Hold on. And make sure you fly a plane that you are familiar with. I would also recommend that you are familiar. Like, I'm familiar with this plane. I'm also very familiar with CJ4. I was flying early on of this stream. When I started this stream early on, I was flying CJ4 Citation. CJ4 Citation, it's different. It's a private jet. It's a dual jet engine. I was flying it in Sweden. The weather was terrible. I couldn't even finish the flight. And then we switched back to Pilatus PC-12. That's this plane. So I'm familiar with Pilatus PC-12. I'm familiar with CJ4 Citation. And I'm also familiar with Vision Jet G2. So those are like the three airplanes that I'm very familiar with. So my advice is fly the planes that you are familiar with. Don't fly the planes that you're not familiar with. Like, I want to try Pilatus PC-24. The first thing I will have to do once I buy Pilatus PC-24, it's learn all the ins and outs of the plane, get familiar with it, and then I will be flying, you know. And look, man, you can use the controller. I've been using a controller. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the controller. Like I said, it takes time. This is my 13th day so far, and after 13 days, I'm like a professional. I know exactly where everything is. Right now, the only controller stick that they have available, it's a Thrustmaster T-Flight Hottest 4, which is fine, but do you really need it? It's like Sleeping Giant says from YouTube. The guy from Amsterdam, make sure you subscribe to him. Great guy, Sleeping Giant. Go subscribe to him. Also, Agent Meow Man, go subscribe to him. Great two YouTubers for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and PlayStation 5. I watch those two YouTubers. They're excellent. Like Sleeping Giant says, you don't really need it. I mean, it's nice to have it. It makes it a little bit more precise. But this is perfect. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. Also, another thing. Using the gyro. Using the gyroscope, like I was talking about this yesterday with Shuki when I was demonstrating this yesterday when I was flying during my New Year's Eve flight. You know, at first it's kind of strange and weird, but once you get used to it, once you understand like how sensitive you have to be when you are controlling it, I think you can use this to fly. Now, each to its own, it will be different for everyone. For me, it's almost like having a mini yoke in your hands and you are controlling a mini yoke, you know. So give it a try, you know, keep practicing, you know. I know that everyone will be using a thumbstick, but this is not that bad, you know. It's just make sure before you activate, don't go like this. Make sure you are positioned where you want it to be positioned when you activate the gyro. So let's say I want to be positioned like this, right? Unlike this. So if I want to be positioned like this, then I'll keep it like this. So you would position it like this, and then you press the L1 and thumbstick, left thumbstick, L1 and thumbstick, left thumbstick. And you see now in this position, see, when I go like this, I pull the yoke. When I push down, I push down the yoke. You see? And if I want to go left, I just go a little bit left. If I go a little bit to the right, just go a little bit to the right. See? But this is something that maybe I need to make a video about it, you know. See, I'm half-assing it right now. You guys will not understand what I'm trying to show you. I think it's better if I make... I told Shuki about this yesterday. I need to make a separate video with a separate a camera. I'll have like a separate camera, second camera. There'll be two cameras. My camera, which is this one. And then there will be another camera will be positioned just on a controller. So you can see the controller, and you can see the movements and all that. So I need to make a separate video on that with two cameras. But this is not that bad, you know. You just have to, you know, learn how to navigate with it, you know. Hey, welcome back, Shuki. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. We had a nice, successful landing over here in Los Angeles. It was one of the best landings ever. It was perfect. I was just showing everybody how to use the gyroscope on these controllers. So if you want to close the gyroscope, you press L1 and the left thumbstick, and that's it. And I think we're done here. We're done. I'll come back later. I really want to fly Pilatus PC-24. And if I do come back, I'll probably come back with a Pilatus PC-24. That's what I want to fly. So we're done here with a Pilatus PC-12. We are at the LAX airport. Here we go. Take another screenshot. Passengers have left. Oh yeah, Pilatus. Well, I don't know. Well, so far is the best, but see, I might change my mind. I mean, Pilatus, yes, the best company. They make the best planes. Yes, yes, yes. And I'm pretty sure PC-24 will be worth it. But there's only one way to find out, Shuki. I have to purchase it. I have to try it. And we'll put it to the test. We'll take it for a spin. We'll take it to Switzerland like we always do, like we did yesterday We'll take it for a spin. PC24. That will be my next live stream. PC24. That's the granddaddy of the best of the best. That's the best of the best. So it should be a lot of fun. And I already told you about the Pilatus. Let me show people what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Hold on. You know, because I want to show people what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let's end this flight. We finished it. Los Angeles. We made it. We landed successfully. It was one of my best landings. Oh my God, Shuki, you got to rewind this and look at it. It was like beyond perfect. It was like the passengers were so happy that they were like, I don't want to leave this plane. This is the best landing ever. It was so smooth, man. It was even the butter. It's not enough to explain. It was beyond buttery smooth. It was just like unlike. It was one of the best landings in history of humankind. It was just perfect. But what makes Pilatus, I'm just like joking. I'm just bragging. I'm just stroking myself a little bit. Okay, for fun. All right. Don't get butthurt, everybody out there. All right. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that I landed during a heavy rain. Look at all the rain in LA. During all the heavy rain and shit, I was able to smoothly land. But let me talk to you about this really quick. This is what I want to get next. This is the main attraction. This sucker right here. It's a Pilatus. It has a good rating, 4.6 out of 5, dude. Holy shit. This is what I want. I want this bad boy. This bad boy. The reason I want this bad boy is because, remember the short runway that I had a difficult time with CJ4? Remember when we went to Sweden early on of this stream? Like when I started the live stream, when we went to Sweden, and there was the little short runway, and it just wasn't enough for me to stop with the CJ4 Citation. Well, guess what? With this Pilatus PC24, it doesn't matter how short the runway is. It doesn't even matter if you were going 150 knots. You could be going 100. This is what people don't understand about this plane. This is why the military uses it for like CIA special ops. Let's go. Hop in on the plane. Let's get out of here, right? Especially if they go to like Somalia or some other places like very tough terrain, Afghanistan, whatnot, right? So they want to be able to land on these tough terrains, and even at the 150 knots, they can just press on the brake and stop. They can stop. Doesn't matter how short the runway is. Doesn't matter how rugged the runway is. With this Pilatus PC24, you can do that. And maneuvering with these dual engines or these two jet engines, oh my God, this is the king of the. I can't wait to try this. I really, yeah, it'll be fun. This will be a fun plane to fly. So let's read it right here. The PC-24, it's a twin-engine, multi-mission light jet developed, manufactured by Pilatus Aircraft of Switzerland. It is piloted by one or two and can accommodate up to a total of 10, including a pilot. Nice. You can have a payload of up to 31,000 pounds. Nice. I mean, 3,100 pounds. I'm sorry. 31,000. Jeez. 3,100 pounds. 3,100 pounds. It was first introduced in service on April 1st, 2018. So this is not an old plane. This is fairly new. The PC-24, it's rooted in the trait for which Pilatus has become renowned versatility. This legacy began early in the company's history, so Pilatus is more like a versatile plane. It's used for a variety of different purposes. You know, that's what makes it so unique. As you can see down here, the PC, hold on, right here. Right here. Where was it? It was used by airlines, militaries, and businesses throughout the world. It's crewed by 1 or 2 and it can carry up to 9 passengers. So, because of the success of PC-12, they wanted to create a jet version of... So, basically, what PC-24 is, it's a successor of PC-12. They're not using a single prop turbo engine. They're using a dual jet engine. Okay? So Pilatus developed the PC-24 as a clean sheet design, and engineers scrutinized every detail during its genesis. The PC-24 functionality exists in its own class as it fuses the speed and performance of light jet. Nice. The PC-24 features low-mounted swept main wing, T-tail empennage, and twin engines mounted on drag, reducing AFT pods on each side. The engines are mounted high above the ground to mitigate FOD, foreign object debris. Nice! So that's why they're so high up. So when you land like on some very rugged terrain, you don't have to worry about all the debris and all that shit. Nice. Ingestion while operating on a gravel on dirt strips. The engines also incorporate a passive thrust vectorizing capabilities for takeoff. This is achieved through a precision shape of the jet's engine nozzle called exact nozzles. Nice. The PC-24 wing incorporates 5 distinct airflow profiles to maximize flight efficiency. Man. Like its turboprop progenitor PC-12, the PC-24 was embraced for its wide-ranging versatility. Shortly after its release, the jet is rated to take off and land on gravel, snow, dry sand, wet earth, and grass. It can be configured for a wide range of missions. And due to its cargo door, which is large enough for a standard pallet, the jet can accommodate a variety of cargo payload. Since its 2018 commercial debut, it has seen use by air charters, customers, business customers, and military customers. Listen, man, should I even just read more? No. Like this is the bad boy. This is the bad boy. Yes, PC-12 is great, but this is even better. This is the ultimate of the PC-12. This is PC-24. This is the bad boy. I can't wait to try this bad boy. Yeah. So that's most likely what I will be flying on the next live stream. You know. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait till you see it, man. Wait till you see the design. And just imagine how beautiful it's going to be when you put on the PlayStation VR2 headset. Oh my god. It's a beauty. What I like about it is I can take it anywhere. And I don't even need a runway. I can land anywhere. On a dirt. I can even land at your cousin's place. The the Frozen Foot. No problem. You can land this plane anywhere. It'll take off really fast. It can, you know, press on the brake really fast. You could be going 150 knots and you can slow down that speed to like 20, 30 knots and just slow down really fast. So the plane is designed for all sorts of different variety ranges of, you know, purposes, all kinds of conditions. Like I said, with this plane, dude, I would travel the world, no problem. With this plane, I'll travel the world with this one. So, but now, that's all nice and dandy. It all sounds nice and dandy on a paper. We need to test it. We need to take it for a spin. We need to take it to Switzerland. Take it to Switzerland to see how well it manages landing on these short runways or no runway, and just to see how well it handles, how well, it maneuvers through Alps. You've seen those mountains, Alps mountains. You see how big they are, right? They're endless. They go on from miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. It's like never ending. And we'll test it. We'll put it through tests. Because it only makes sense that we take it to Switzerland, because that's the origin of it. That's where it's originally designed. So we'll take it there for a spin, All right, and I'll be back. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. I'll be back later. All right, give me some time. This live stream, it's already been 4 hours and 34 minutes. Okay, again, Shuki, as always, thank you. And that's all I need. Shuki here. Everybody else, I don't know. Where's everybody else? Everybody else wants they want the free dancing monkey. Yeah, well, even the circus will not sell you actually, they will not give you a free dancing monkey. Can you let me ask some of the people who are watching. Let me ask you this. If you go to circus, what do you have to do? You have to pay. You can't even watch the clown show without paying. You have to pay. You think circus will give you a free dancing monkey? No, they will not. They will not. Okay. Well, they're phony. They're fake. That's where they are. Phony, man. Fake. Bunch of excuses, like members with excuses. Yeah, well, everybody can make an excuse. I'm not interested in excuses. Either be here or don't be here. But don't come back. Don't come back to me with a list of excuses. I ain't interested in that. That irritates me. That pisses me off. I don't like that. If you're gonna come here with excuses, it's like you're asking me to ban you. You're asking me to block you. Just might as well ask me, hey, ban me, block me, because you're just gonna waste your time. And I'm serious about this, guys. All right, you don't have to be here, but I also don't have to put up with your stupidity. Either be real, be genuine, or don't waste my time. Unsubscribe. I'll gladly refund you $2 and you can take it and shove it up your ass or whatever the fuck is that you do with it. All right, I don't care. Just, dude, don't waste my time being phony. I said this like gigatrillion times. Don't waste my time being phony or fake. I don't care about your excuses, dude. Do you care about my excuses? No, neither do you, neither do I. All right, so just, I don't want to be an asshole, but some people really piss me off. Like, dude, I will make sure that you get your money back, $2 back. I'll block you, ban you, and you can have your $2. All right, don't come back here with your fake phony shit. Either be real or don't be real. Go somewhere else. Go suck a dick somewhere else. Don't come here trying to stroke me. No, I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about, them. I'm not talking about Jose and Dominic. I know Dominic is a pilot. I know he's busy. And I know Dominic was here recently. I know Jose was here yesterday. Well, even while he was driving, he was telling me, hey, Happy New Year. I'm not talking about Jose. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about those who never show up, who are just sitting there and not doing anything. I'm talking about those who are not active, just sitting there, I don't know. I don't want to because I don't want to get demonetized. I could use some very nasty words to describe people and their bullshit, but I don't want to go that far. I don't need to go there. I'm better than that. I don't need to go there. But I could be a real asshole. I could be like, Ray Liotta and just say some things, that's gonna not be nice. But I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't need to go there. But I'm just letting people know in advance. Like, don't waste my time. All right? That's it. Just go somewhere else, man. I'm too smart for you. I'm too highly intelligent for you. You can't bullshit me around. You can't patronize me. Either be real or don't be real. Either be genuine or don't be, just don't waste my time. That's it. I don't give a shit about your $2. Shove it up your ass. Do whatever you want to do with it. Okay, it's not about that $2. It's about, are you a real supporter or are you just some, fly-by-night? Just want to waste my time, jerk me off, and waste my time with some bullshit. I'm not interested in that, That's it, I don't have time for that, man. That's it. Or you can just let me know and I'll just ban you. I'll just remove you because what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through 17 members. I'll go through those 17 members and I'll just ban those who I think that needs to be banned, who are phony and fake, and that's it. I'm just going to go through that list and save you guys the trouble so that way you don't have to waste your time, okay, with your $2. So hopefully this clarifies this shit once and for all. All right? I'm not trying to be an asshole, okay? I'm simply somebody who doesn't have time for bullshit. And if you're going to come here try to jerk me off with some stupid shit, man, you can't buy me with that $2. All right? I don't give a shit about that $2. What I give a shit about is, what are you contributing to this channel? Where are you? Are you sharing the video? Where are you? Exactly. So, I don't give a shit how people feel. I'm not here for your goddamn feelings, all right? I don't give a rat's ass how people feel about me. Like it, don't give a shit. I'm not here for you, all right? I don't live my life for you. I live my life for me. You are just here for the fucking ride. All right? Now, if you want to be part of this ride, I have rules. I have fucking boundaries. Understand that. It's that simple. I'm not trying to be a prick, but if you're going to come aboard this ride, you better respect those rules. That simple. End of story. That's it. Nothing else to say. All right? This is crystal clear. Very direct and very obvious. Anyone can understand this. All right. That's it. Just don't waste my time. That's it. Because I don't need anybody to be a member. People will watch me no matter what. I don't even need a damn chat room. People will still watch me. All right, just remember that. But I have a member chat because I do have members like Shuki, Jose, and Dominic who do show up. All right, so again, guys, do not waste my time with your phony shit. Go waste that phony shit with someone else that you can waste it with. Not with me. I'm not the guy that you can do that with. Get it? Go do it to someone else. Not to me. That shit doesn't work with me. I don't give a shit about your $2. I will gladly refund it to you. I will email YouTube and tell them to refund it to you immediately. And take your $2 and shove it up your ass. That's it. I don't give a shit about your $2. Nor do I give a shit about what you think about me. Don't care. All I care is, are you contributing to my channel? And if you're not, I don't care about you, dude. I don't. And $2, it's not a contribute. You're not contributing when you're paying $2 a month. That's not you contributing. I'm sorry. All right. What will make my channel grow is if you are sharing the videos, if you're out there leaving the comments, sharing the videos, letting other people know about my channel. That's what's gonna grow my fucking channel. My channel's not gonna grow if you just fucking come in with your $2 goddamn dollars and then you fucking disappear for 6 months and come back. And then you downgrade your membership and you come back after 6 months and then rejoin again. I'm not looking for individuals like you like that. You're not welcome here. You take that fly-by-night shit and take it somewhere else. I'm not looking for fly-by-nights. All right? So hopefully this message is very fucking clear. Cut and dry and clear. That's it. Yes, I'm here for the fucking money. I'm not here to entertain the fucking world. All right? Is the world going to put the fucking food on my table? No. All right, so understand that. And if you have a fucking difficult time understanding that, maybe you should get the fuck out of my channel, go somewhere else. That's that simple. I don't give a shit what you think or what anybody thinks. I do me all day fucking long, all night long. And that's that. Nothing else. Now you take it any which way you fucking like. Just remember the rules, the boundaries are well explained. It's not difficult to understand. It's a common sense. And that's it. But apparently there's only 3 people that have common sense. That's Shuki, Jose, and Dominic. Because these individuals, even though they're busy, they still don't make any excuse. They still come in. They still contribute. They still like and share videos. How do I know who's liking, who's sharing? Because YouTube gives me tools. I know exactly who's liking my videos. I know exactly who's sharing my videos. And I know exactly who's watching my videos. I have all the tools, all the analytics. I can see whom you're watching. I can see everything. I can tell you where do you go. To which channels do you watch? And you're going to come back to me, tell me, oh, I was busy, yet you're watching somebody else on a YouTube, but you're not watching me. So you have time to watch someone else, but you don't have time for me. So you can't hide that shit. You can't bullshit me. You can't come at me with a bunch of bullshit. Because I can see everything. I know who's doing what. So do yourself a favor. If you're going to come at me with some bullshit excuse, just make sure that the excuse is legit. And that it's not some bogus fake excuse. You know. And I don't know why you guys do this. Like you must really think I'm stupid. You must really think I was just born like 2 minutes ago and I just cut my fucking umbilical cord. I'm not. So guys, this is not me being an asshole. This is just me being straight up. These are the rules. YouTube knows I have a right to make my rules any which way I want to. They understand. Okay? And I have a right, I reserve the right to whom I want here and whom I don't want here. There's nothing they can do about it. You can report me and complain about them all day fucking long. There's nothing they can do because they know that I reserve the rights to run my channel any which goddamn way I want to run my channel. I set up my own rules. I've been doing this for 12 fucking years, and that's it. Those of you who want to be part of this channel, then follow the rules. Don't be phony. Don't be fake. Don't be a clown. Don't be a douchebag. That's it. Shuki understood that from day one on October 14th. If you don't believe me, go ask him. You can go ask him. He'll tell you. All right? He's always here, even though he's got stuff he's got to do, but he always manages to be here. He always likes my video, shares the video. Always click like. Always. He doesn't make any excuses. Say, "Oh, I didn't see your video." Oh, guys, look. I wish that it didn't come to this. I wish that we're not in this situation. But remember, I didn't do this. You guys did this. You brought this onto yourself by being stupid, by playing stupid games, acting a fool, lying, manipulating, right? You did this to yourself, People who say to me, "What happened?" Well, why don't you look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself what happened to you? Why are you lying? Why are you manipulating? Why are you bullshitting? Maybe you should ask yourself that. Why we're not friends anymore? Why I'm not talking to you? Why am I ignoring you? Maybe you should ask yourself those questions. Why is this happening? And then when you ask those questions, when you finally figure out what the reason is, you will find out it's because you made that happen. You guys made that happen. I didn't make that happen. All I did was give to the community, entertain people, do this, do that. Everybody wants something from me, but nobody wants to give nothing back to me. Nobody wants to contribute to me. Everybody just wants to take, and they give nothing back. Well, that's not how it works. Sorry. That shit, it's not how it works. Not in my fucking world. All right? That's it. I don't give a shit how you feel. I'm not here for your feelings. Okay? Not here for nobody's feelings. Just remember that. All right? Alright, so I'll be back later. I'm sick and tired of addressing this, Shuki, but, I think, honestly, this is the last time, hopefully, beginning of this year, that I have to address this. I really don't care. Really don't, man. I'm, more than happy that I have you, Jose, and Dominic. All I need is 3 people. 3 good people. That's all I need. I don't need fly-by-nights. I don't need phonies to waste my time with small talk, stupid bullshit, nonsense, small talk, kissing my ass, patronizing me, talking to me like I'm some kind of fucking idiot. I don't need that. All right? So, that's it. That's it. And please don't compare me to DSP. All right? Don't compare me to him. He's a money whore. He's begging for money. I don't do that. I want genuine people. I don't care about the money. I want genuine people. I will make my money one way or the other. Don't worry about me. Don't compare me to DSP, all right? All this bullshit I hear people now, they want to compare me to DSP. I'm nothing like DSP. Me and DSP are like water and fire. 2 different substances. All right? I'm nothing like him. He's all about the money. He just wants money. Me, I want people to be genuine. I care about people being genuine. I want genuine people. He just wants money. There's a difference. And that's pretty much all the other YouTubers out there. They just want money. They just want to make money. They don't give a shit about you. They don't. They're not going to talk to you honestly like I'm talking to you. They're not going to give you that kind of courtesy to talk honest with you because they only give a shit about making money. And they're going to use every single one of you to make their goddamn money. And you're going to contribute. You're going to simp for them. All right? Me, I'm real. I'm probably the realest YouTuber on the planet. Believe me. I looked around. There's no one like me. Nobody. That's as real as I am. But anyway. Shuki. Unfortunately, I had to say this. It's just like, hopefully the last time I have to address this stupidity and the stupid nonsense. Next time, I'll just ban people. I'm not going to even explain. You know what, Shuki? Next time, I'm just going to hit that ban hammer. I'm not going to even explain nothing. Next time, there won't be any explanations. It's going to be a ban hammer, and you're banned. That's it. Done. Gone. Banned. Blocked. Out. Not going to waste time, dude. I'm not explaining anything to anybody anymore, because I already explained this, I don't know how many goddamn times I had to explain this shit. Alright, so next time, I will not explain myself. Next time, that's it. Oh, I'm banned. Why am I banned? I don't know. Not my problem. Your problem. Go figure it out. And that's it. That's how I'm going to do this next time. Just going to ban people. Not going to even explain anything. Because I'm tired of explaining this shit. I'm tired of explaining myself with a common sense, which I have explained. Shuki, before I go, how many times have I addressed this? Shuki, if anybody knows, you know. What's the amount of time I have actually explained this? And how many times I had to explain this? And how many times did we have this song and dance? Every single time I let people in, it's always the same song and dance. Always the same bullshit song and dance. Well, guess what? With 2026, you're not going to see that song and dance. It's not going to happen. I guarantee you that. You're not going to step back in. Your apologies and your I'm sorry ain't going to cut it for me anymore. That's long gone. You're just wasting your time. So just remember that. Be done with me. Go elsewhere. All right? Because I cannot unseen what I've seen. I cannot unheard what I heard. Once I see who you are, once I hear what's coming out of your mouth, that is it. There's nothing for me to look. I have no use of you. Zero. There's nothing for me to do with you. I just need to isolate myself from you. Okay? You're not welcomed here, and you never will be welcomed here. Don't try to contact Shuki or others. Don't try to use other people to get to me, to beg me to let you in. It'll not happen. It will never happen. That's it. It's over. We're starting this year very fresh, 2026. And that's it. Not interested in, going back to individuals with the same old attitude, same old. Not interested in that. I don't want to go backwards. I want to go forward. I'm not interested in talking to you guys whom I talked to 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago. All right? I have changed. I have evolved. Hopefully you have evolved, but apparently they have not evolved. They're still stuck in a same bubble, and they want to come back and they want to play the same stupid games with me. I'm not doing that anymore. All right? Not playing your stupid games. All right? Everything's crystal clear. Everything gets explained. All right? I'm looking for new people. For new, genuine people. Okay? Who will be real and genuine about my channel. I'm not asking people to be here 24/7. I'm not asking people to always be here. It's okay. You go on vacation. You got things you got to do. I understand. It's okay. All right? It's not about that. I mean, I understand that. But if you're going to tell me that you never once check your phone, that you never once check your YouTube app within a month and a half, give me a break. That's bunch of horseshit, bunch of bullshit. You trying to tell me that you don't check your YouTube a month and a half? For a month and a half, you never check YouTube app? Get out of here. Just get the fuck out of here, man. Don't waste my time. You're insulting my intelligence when you do that shit. You're insulting my intelligence. Even when I was taking care of my father, when he was diagnosed with cancer, when I was going to the hospital, I was still able to check my phone and look at the YouTube while I was sitting there waiting in the ICU after the surgery. I was still able to use my phone, even waiting there in a surgery. So don't give me this excuse that you can't use your phone or you check your app. Not buying that. Not buying that nonsense. So that's it. That's all there is to it. I'm not saying anything else. I think I said enough. I'll be back later with Pilatus PC24 Shuki. Probably around 9 o'clock, maybe. Around 9 o'clock, we'll see. I'll be back with a Pilatus PC24. And we'll have some fun. Some people don't even know, dude, some people don't even know my name. You think after 12 years they would know my real name. You think after 12 years they would fucking know at least my real name. Fuck, man. I have no problem people calling me John Wick or calling me, Ray Liotta or this all these different nicknames or Mr. Nintendo or Mr. 4K. That's fine, dude. But really, you don't know my real name? Really, dude? It's out there in the public. It's out there. It's everywhere. You see, this is, what I'm talking about, Shuki. It's this phoniness, dude. Clearly, they don't give a shit. Like, what they want is they want a free dancing monkey. They want somebody to entertain them for free. For the same reason, those individuals at the Meta Horizon, they want somebody to entertain them for free. But they give nothing back, right? They want me to be there to entertain them as a John Wick Returns, but they don't want nothing to give back. They don't want to give nothing back. They just want to use people. I'm sorry. I cannot be used. All right? It's going to cost you. You're going to have to pay. Why don't you pay me? Maybe I'll come back. You know, why don't you pay 50 to 150 to 250, maybe $500? Maybe I'll come back and entertain you for a couple of hours. Why don't you do that? Why don't you put your mouth where your money is? Open your goddamn wallet. You know, man, I'm done being nice. I'm done being nice, man. Ray Liotta's coming back big time. I'm done being nice. I'm fucking done being nice, man. Really, done being nice. You know what I mean? This is what happens when you're nice, man. People fucking run you over, man. They step all over you, man. They spit fucking all over you. That's what happens when you're fucking nice, man. Being nice not gonna get you anywhere, dude. Trust me. Trust me on that shit, man. Being nice not gonna get you fucking nowhere. Alright? But I'm nice to my friends. I'm nice to people whom I love, who I care. But I'm not nice to assholes. I'm not nice to bitches and cunts. I'm not nice to phony, fake people. I'm not nice to narcissists who just want to manipulate me. But I'm nice to people who like what I do, who are my friends. I'm nice to Shuki. I'm nice to Jose. I even told Jose yesterday, please, put your phone down, man. Don't text while you're driving. It's icy roads, you know. I was genuinely worried about him because I want him to come home safe. Both me and Shuki told him, hey, man, it's icy roads. Be careful. You know, I think he lives up in Chicago. So I told him, yeah, be careful, man. You know, it's icy roads. You know, I genuinely care about Shuki and Jose and Dominic, you know. Those are like the people that I like. Those are the people that I care about, you know. But I don't care about phonies, you know. Like those phonies in UK. Yeah, you remember me? Yeah, I remember you. Remember you talking shit about me. I remember you going behind my back talking crap. I remember you. Yeah, I remember all you assholes. And that's exactly why I'm not talking to you assholes. Oh, man. Unbelievable, dude. You know what I mean? And they're like, well, why is he like this? Yeah, well, maybe because this is what happens when you're poking a nice person. Then the nice person will show you the other side of him. And you ain't gonna fucking like it. That's what happens. Don't mistake my... what's the word? There's a saying. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness. A lot of people mistaken my kindness for weakness. I could be the biggest asshole on the planet. I could be the biggest asshole on the planet, or the biggest asshole in the universe. I don't want to be the biggest asshole in the universe, but sometimes people want me to be the biggest asshole on the planet, and I don't know why. You know, when all I want to do is create a good community, but people don't want that. They want to play stupid games and earn stupid rewards. Telling you, man. Anyway, I have to go. I have to eat my banana, and then I have to watch something on television. I think I have to finish my Frankenstein. I have to finish Frankenstein. I haven't finished it, and then we'll be back later with Pilates, the PC-24. We'll take it to Switzerland, It'll be fun. We'll have some fun. We'll fly around, you know, and like we always do. Like me and Shuki and Jose and Dominic, we always have fun, you know. Hey Shuki, didn't we have fun yesterday? Yep, we had fun. Didn't we have fun the day before yesterday? Yep, we had fun last week. We had fun every day. You need to watch Frankenstein. For real. Man, I'm getting so hot, man, because I'm getting all heated, bro. Turning into the fucking Hulk, man. You know? Turning into Brock Lesnar. I'm tearing my shirt apart like Brock Lesnar, you know? That's it, like... So... You need to finish that movie, Frankenstein, alright? It's a great movie. It's a great movie. It really is. Trust me. It really is. It really is. I said it really is, okay? What do you think, Shuki? Hold on. Great movie, right? Yeah, I think so too. Exactly. Yeah. What if I was just a banana? What if I hold on. Let's do this. What if I was just a banana? We should turn the banana into an alien. Hold on. Are you not entertained? You see? You can be entertained. If you were being genuine enough. That's it. From now on, I'm a Mr. Banana.
Oh, banana. Oh. Oh, I'm a banana. Oh, the banana. And the banana. Oh, hi, I'm banana. Oh, oh, what is this? Oh, 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 oh.
All right. Enough of banana, all right? Oh, what's going on? Now we're moving the screen. Where did the banana go? All right, I'm back. Hilarious. All right, but anyway, I'll be back. Oh, hold on. Like Alex Murphy, TJ Laser, you know, like in that. Like Alex Murphy in the RoboCop. Anyway, I'll put this banana in the freezer. Okay, this banana will go to the freezer. We'll keep it preserve this banana. This banana needs to be preserved. All right. Shuki, thank you, man. Love you, brother. If you're around, I'll be back maybe around 9 o'clock. We'll see. Maybe 9:30. We'll check out the Pilatus, PC24 Pilatus, and we'll check it out. See how it is, you know. We'll just put it through tests. See how good it is, you know. Test it in Switzerland, and I will let you know what I think about the Pilatus PC24. I will call myself a Mr. Pilatus. I might have to move to Switzerland to become a Mr. Pilatus. Love you, Shuki. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Sorry that I had to explain this again, you know, but I know you understand. I know that you know. You know where I'm coming from. I know you understand. And I'll be back. I'll be back later. All right? Thank you. All right? I'll be back in about a couple of hours. All right? It's New Year's Day. Tomorrow's Friday. Everybody's taking a day off tomorrow. I know that. Everybody's off tomorrow. Yo, what is this? What? What the? What the hell is this? I know. So that's why I don't want to talk about it anymore. I swear to God, I will not mention. They're not worth my time. You know, they're not worth. Honestly, they're not worth it. They're not worth my time. They're not worth your time. We all know who they are. We know what they are. It is what it is. That's it. You know, we're moving on. That's it. That's it. You know, so I will not bring it up again. You know, I don't want to bring up the obvious, that it's already obvious. It's like preaching to the choir, and you're the choir, and I have to preach it to the choir. There's no point of that, you know, because I know you know. So you know. So I'm not gonna mention it again, you know. Well, that's the whole point, you know. I don't think anybody gets them. That's why they are miserable. I guarantee you they're miserable. They're not happy. I know I'm happy. I know you're happy. We're having good time every day. Even if we have nothing, even if we're broke ass and we got no money, we still manage to have a good fucking time. Those people are miserable. They got everything and they're still miserable. Why do you think that is? Because they're miserable people, dude. They're just miserable. Nothing will satisfy them. Nothing will make them happy. They're just miserable. They're just miserable individuals, man. You know? You know what I mean? They're just miserable individuals. It's always somebody else's fault. It's never their fault, right? Well, I hate to break it to you. That's what narcissists do, okay? Do you understand the word of narcissism? It's never my fault, it's your fault. That's a narcissist, okay? And that's what these individuals are acting like. They're acting like a narcissist. It's never their fault, so it's gotta be my fault, it's gotta be Shuki's fault, it's gotta be Jose's fault, it's gotta be Dominic's fault. It's not their fault. That's right. You know? They're narcissists, man. They just want to blame everybody except themselves. And all they had to do is just look at themselves in the mirror and say, hold on a second. Why am I being like this? Why am I treating people who are being nice to me like shit? Why am I acting like this? Etc., etc. You know. They never stop to ask themselves, look themselves in the mirror and say, what am I doing? What's wrong with me? What the fuck am I doing? Right? They never do that, you know, and I think that's why they are who they are. They don't. It's like, what's his name says, Dr. Phil. They don't realize that they're at fault. They think they're always right. That's the thing about the narcissist. But the covert narcissist is the worst. Now, a hardcore narcissist, like, you know, they're a narcissist. Like, they're so obvious. Like, they're letting you know, hey, I'm a narcissist. How do you like that? they're fucking letting you know. Covert narcissists are tricky. And those are the worst one. Those are the worst ones. Like they're manipulating you. They want you to think that they're your friends, but they're not your friends. They're manipulating you, right? Those are the covert narcissists, and those are the worst. Those are the worst kind, dude. And they're out there. They're floating around, dude. They're floating around. And those are the ones, man. Those are the ones you have to watch out for. The covert. I love hardcore narcissists, because when you are a hardcore narcissist, you're letting me know. I want to shake your hand. Hey, thank you for saving me a great deal of time so we don't have to waste each other's time. You know, thank you for letting me know who you are. I love that. I love it when people let me know who they are. But with a covert narcissist, you know, they're tricky. They're very, very tricky. You got to be careful, man. They're very tricky. So those are the ones. This is what Dr. Phil talked about. Those are the ones you have to watch out for, man. You know, Dr. Phil did the whole segment on this. It was like a few years ago. He made a bunch of videos talking about different types of narcissism, right? And the covert are the worst. Those are the ones he says you gotta watch out. You really gotta know. Like, be careful, you know, because sometimes they're pretty good at hiding it, right? So you got to be careful, man. You know, watch out for the covert narcissism. Woo! Be careful with the covert narcissism. Yeah. How about that New Year's resolution? Beware of the covert narcissism. Those are the worst. I'm sure, Shuki, you have met covert narcissist in your life. I'm sure everybody has met a covert narcissist in their life, and those are the worst. Those are the worst kind. You gotta watch out for those. Oh yeah, gotta keep an eye on those. Those are the worst. Right? They're gonna try to manipulate you. They're gonna try to, you know, pull the same tricks, and they're gonna keep using those tricks as long as they can. But once they see that they can't use those old tricks, that's it. But the scary part about the covert narcissist, they never truly let you go. They always want to keep tabs on you and keep checking on you. But they're pissed off that you figured them out. They're pissed off now that they can't control you like they once used to control you. And now they're desperate. They're desperate, so they're trying different things. They're trying to, let me reach his best friend. Let me reach his friend. Let me find out more about him. Let me see what his weaknesses are. Maybe I can get him to submit to me and come back to me, right? So, my advice to you, isolate yourself, disappear. Make sure you isolate yourself and disappear from covert narcissist as far away as you humanly possibly can. Don't leave any cookies, don't leave any tracks, don't leave any breadcrumbs. Disappear, dude. Move somewhere, I don't know, Alaska, middle of nowhere, just disappear. Because believe me, you want to get away as far away from these individuals as possible. I'm telling you right now. You need to get away. Those are the worst kind. The worst kind. Well, you learned your lesson. See, it's a good thing that you realize. See, that's great. That some of us have the ability to realize, oh, wait a minute. Yo, this person is abusing me. Holy shit. This person is using me. Holy shit. No wonder I feel like shit, because this person is abusing me. This person is manipulating me. No wonder. Gee whiz. Gee whiz, why I feel like shit. They suck the air out of the room. They suck the energy out of you. Gee whiz, no wonder. So you want to make sure that you're not around them. You're just far away from them. And this is why you need to stop being friends with whoever he or she, whoever the narcissist, covert narcissist was or is in your life, don't associate yourself with her friends or his friends. Just cut away all the friendship, cut ties with everything. You gotta cut that rope, dude. You gotta cut that rope. You gotta cut that baggage. You gotta let loose of that shit and disappear. Like, go into incognito mode, ghost mode, and you disappear. Disappear. When I say disappear, I mean like really disappear. Like fucking disappear, dude. That's like the only fucking way. I'm telling you. These individuals cannot change. They will never change. It's in their DNA. It's in their genes. It's in their blood. You can't change a narcissist. It's impossible. Even Dr. Phil says it's impossible. If you think you're going to change a narcissist, you're just wasting your goddamn time. That's all you're doing is wasting your goddamn time. So, anyway, I'll be back. I gotta go finish watching Netflix Frankenstein. You can watch it too. I'll be back around like 9:30. Maybe give you time to see a little bit of Frankenstein. It's the reason I like the movie, and I'm not going to spoil it. It's because I almost feel the pain that this Frankenstein is carrying. It's almost like I'm like, in retrospect, I am feeling his pain. It's like kind of like, how do I explain this? It's like it's a like I can sympathize, even though I know it turned him into a monster, but I can sympathize with what this monster was before. I don't even call him a monster. I just call him, what's the word I'm trying to use? A broken soul. A broken soul, and nothing can fix it. It's been broken so many pieces that nothing will put that soul back together again. It's a great movie, actually. It's a great movie. It's on Netflix, called Frankenstein. And again, I hope I didn't spoil too much. I'm not trying to spoil the movie. I'm just saying is, I understand what Guillermo del Toro was trying to emphasize with the Frankenstein movie. I think I understand his message. I think I understand, because I like movies that have actually something, a substance to it. I like movies that have a message and a substance. There's movies, they're just popcorn movies like John Wick and just good time, and you just want to watch it to have a good time. Sure, those are popcorn movies. Yeah, I like those movies. But also I like movies that there's a substance there. There's something there, And with this movie, there's certainly something there. So go watch it. Let me know. I'm telling you, you better watch that movie before Netflix removes it. Okay? I don't think they will remove it because that's a Netflix original, right? If it's a Netflix original, right, it stays there forever, correct? Is it true? If it's a Netflix original movie, it's there forever, right? It stays in the library. It never goes, right? If it's original, right? Or do they remove that as well? Yeah, that's what I figure. Yeah, so that's an original Netflix movie, so I don't think that will be removed. That's going to stay there forever. So you'll be able to access that movie as long as you have the subscription. You'll be able to watch it as many times as you want. The only movies that don't stay in the library are the ones that are not original Netflix movies. Any original Netflix TV show or Netflix movie stays there forever. There you go. There you go. Because they're original movies. They're in their library. Those are they have the rights. Those are the original movies that they have. So they stay there forever. You know, which is great, you know. And I think that's why people watch Netflix, because of their original movies, you know, and I think that's the main reason why, honestly. You know, that you can only watch those movies there, you know, like they're only available there. I think that's the reason why. All right, well, I'll be back later. We'll fly Pilatus PC-24. Always a pleasure, Shuki. Hopefully, Jose will join us later. I want to hear from Jose, you know. How was the trip? You know, I want to ask him later on when we live stream. How was the trip, you know, because he did drive all the way from his work very late, man. It was like 12:30. It was like 12:30 at night after the New Year's Eve. It was a New Year's Day, 12:30. Yeah, well, 12:30 New Year's Day. After the New Year's Eve, after the midnight, which makes it New Year's Day, 12:30, correct? Yeah, because it's the first. So anyway, at 12:30, New Year's Day, he told us, "Hey guys, I'm driving. It's icy roads. I can't talk too much to you." And me and Shuki told him, "Yeah, man, you shouldn't be typing to us, you know, while you're driving. We appreciate you, but you know, that shows you just how much he cares. And he's a great guy. Jose is a great guy. Desperado, Dylan. Dylan is a great guy, fantastic guy. I mean, there's so many things I can say about him. This is a fantastic guy. This is one of the best ever. So anyway, maybe we'll see him later at the Switzerland. We'll go to the Alps and maybe he'll be back there. So he should be a ice trucker. Join Liam. I will find you. I will find you. I have a good cellular phone. My cell phone will find you. Oh, I will find you. I will find you. All right. We'll be back. We'll be back with Pilatus PC-24. All right, later, like around 9:30. Okay. Love you, Shuki. Thank you. Appreciate it. And everybody else who are supporting me, who are subscribed, thank you as well. Appreciate it. And thank you all for understanding. Thank you for understanding my rules, my, you know, boundaries. Okay, my rules, my boundaries. I appreciate you understanding that, guys, because I have rules, I have boundaries, just like everybody else. All right, and just, you know, just understand. I'm not trying to be a prick. It's just I have to emphasize on this so the new people understand what they're getting into. Like, I'm giving you a great deal of transparency, letting you know so that way you know before you decide to join this channel, to become part of this channel, so that way you have better understanding of what you're getting into, the rules, the boundaries that I have, and you have to respect that. It's that simple. And if you don't respect that, well, block, banned, you know, what else? What else do you think will happen? Of course, you will be blocked, you will be banned. So, but if you want to be part of this channel, just, you can joke around, but use common sense. Don't insult people. Just, You know, if you're gonna make a joke, make a joke. Everybody can laugh. Don't make a joke that it's insulting someone, or you know, you gotta know how to make a joke. Some of you guys don't know how to make a joke. You gotta be careful how you make a joke, man. You know. So again, common sense. Love you, Shuki. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll be back. 9:30 after I finish Frankenstein on Netflix. Hey, Netflix, you should sponsor me. You know what? You should sponsor me, Netflix. I'm here, you know, advertising your movies. Let me know, Netflix. You can sponsor me. Sponsor me. Sponsor me. Or you can sponsor this banana. All right, Shuki. I'll be back. I'll see you later, okay? If you go to sleep, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm sure Jose will join me. I understand. Don't worry about it. But I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.